Hello. How's it going, everyone? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Licknude, welcome on in. And hello to all of the YouTube people. Are there any YouTube people today? Not that I've seen. But hello, everyone. I hope you're doing very well. A little bit of a different stream to what we've been doing recently. I'm going to be working on the game that I've been making. So if any of you haven't seen it yet, or any of the pieces, I can do a little run through for you if you guys want. Or I can just crack on with the possession stuff. It's up to you guys, really. What do you guys want to see? If you're there, Licknude, do you want to see the little game? And how it is, and how it actually looks in real life? Or do you not care? Hey, Licknude, how's it going, man? Because yeah, I can click this play button up on the top, and I can show you the real game, or I can just crack on with like the actual design stuff. Completely up to you. Thank you for the follow as well, Roger23Z, who followed me 12 hours ago, which is strange because I wasn't streaming or doing anything 12 hours ago. So thank you for the follow, the guy last night. Is that the guy that joined the server? Oh, there is a guy that joined the Discord server as well, so I guess he found me randomly. Well, that's nice. That's nice. Cool. So, let's do a little run through of what's changed with the game, and then we'll crack on with some of the design stuff. So, I'll click play. Our little game will open up. We'll just turn it down for now. I don't like it too loud. This is all new. So, the last time that I was streaming, we didn't have a... I'm just going to turn that off. We didn't have a main menu. We didn't have any options or settings to be able to turn the music on or off. So that's cool that we've got that now. I like the full screen setting that I've managed to get working recently. The setting does nothing as well, because I just thought it was funny. And then yeah, we click start game. We jump into our little game. We've added a pause menu here as well, which we can press with escape. That's just for quitting. It's pretty bare bones at the minute, but it needed to get added, so I'm going to expand on that a little bit later on. We have Bookie, who hasn't changed. He's got his usual story of being like the wizard, blah blah blah, he's been captured, you need to get pages, etc, etc. Some things that we have changed are the pages. So none of these pages are going to be here in this part of the game. It's just to sort of demonstrate it for you guys. You start off in the game without being able to have a jump ability, so you obtain that at a certain point during the game. And then we have other abilities like the spin attack, which you unlock, which allows you to, attack enemies. We have the glide, so when you hold down the spacebar, you glide. We used to have, there's one up the top here that you'll probably notice that we can't get to. That was the old possession mechanic that I'm keeping around just because things might break. But now I have individual scripts for each NPC. So I've got slime possession, I've got frog possession, and I've got snail possession for each individual enemy and creature in the game. So if we have a little explore, you guys have probably already seen the dungeon part of the game already, and if not, I'll do a little walk around and show you. This is the dungeon. This is where you would usually find the jump unlock down there, and then we've got like slime enemies, we've got little puzzles and things like that to explore and show you guys. The stalagmite might be new. I don't think I've ever shown you guys on stream yet, that falls and kills you if you don't dodge it. There's other rooms over here that are not that fleshed out. I can show you guys later if you want to see it. So there's like an example of a slime enemy down the bottom there. You wouldn't have a spin attack here. We can kill them with a spin attack. But in this point of the game, you just have the jump. And you're just trying to traverse your way through the level. Oops. Slimes, no! I'm not good at my own video game. Luckily I've got a glide, so I can actually make this slightly easier on myself. Because this is a hard jump normally. But I thought I'd add a little bit of challenge to the game early on by making the, the platforming mechanics a little bit difficult. We'll just chop our way through these guys for now with our spin attack. Pakow! Pakow! Because I don't really fancy waiting and doing the little puzzle element that we've got there. Cool. Then we've got our big boys, who you'd usually have to jump over the top of. Oh shit, I died. You know what? But that's anyway. That's most of the basement so far. And then after that, we have the possession of the other creatures too. Blub blub, indeed. So the other animals that we've got added to the game are the snail, which you can see up there. We're going to implement him in a certain way at some point. And we can possess him if we fancy it, and can control him. It looks a bit whack at the minute. We'll have to fix like the actual animation for that. But just getting it working was annoying enough. And sometimes he does that where he freaks out because I've possessed him. And then we've got the frog, who is by far my favourite part of the game so far. Little froggy here, who jumps around. And this will be like a puzzle element of the game. He'll be like jumping around on the floor down here. And because we can't jump that high, we'd have to possess the frog in order to utilize its higher jump to get up to the higher platforms. And I plan on having like a few different kind of levels like that. This part isn't very well like optimized, annoyingly. So if you hit the edge wall, it just doesn't go up, which I need to fix. Hey, Gwenny, welcome on in. So it's kind of a little bit annoying because if you don't quite get the angle right, it just doesn't work yet. But yeah, that's what I've got so far. And then obviously there's nothing that goes through here yet because I haven't made it. But that's everything that I've got so far. It's not a big game at the moment. You could probably do most of it in a handful of minutes, like 10 minutes. There's some sort of stuff to explore that I haven't shown you guys. But yeah, that's the bread and butter of it, really. So we're going to just crack on and do a bit more of the level design stuff today. And hopefully, you know, add some more frogs, add some more rooms here. Maybe a little bit more challenging rooms for the frog. We'll see how it goes. We need to fill in this as well. That's been annoying me for so long. So let's go on our background. It's world tile set, isn't it? Is it that one? Or is it that one? It's that one. That's been like that forever. It's so annoying. It's been bothering me for ages. And then this bit, it's all technically in the white cloud bit, which I'm not massively sure I'm a fan of, but I don't really know what else to do. I guess we could temporarily make like a darker sky, like a grey sky. Maybe that's an idea. How many blocks is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the 8th one will be that one. That way we've still got like the change of the background color, which I think's nice. I think it's a nice thing to have. Cool. And then we'll take the rest of it as like that grey color, just for now. And we'll probably edit that later because I'm not a massive fan of that, but you know, it's something. But yeah. Do. Cool. So let's crack on a little bit. We'll go onto our world tiles. And what we probably want for the next puzzle is like a slightly harder variation of getting up the platform with a frog. So something that might get in the way or something annoying. So let's maybe have our room that we've gone into. And, oh, did not mean to click all of those. And maybe we'll make it like narrow. Narrow and like tall. So like perhaps something a little bit like that. That might be a bit frustrating to try and get up with the frog. So if we get our frog block that shows the frog can go on it, he'll be able to go on all of these apart from back out of the room. And then we'll have maybe... How high are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe we'll make them very shallow and hard to get to. 1, 2. I don't know how far across he jumps, so I guess we'll discover that as we go. Let's try and do something like that. I don't think he jumps far enough for that, but we'll chuck a new frog in. Where's our frog? Froggy? We'll chuck a new froggy in at the bottom there. Oh yeah, we need a new area for the room as well, don't we? So we need a new area 2D and a new collision shape 2D. Ah, a rare Arapema. Lovely. A nice catch. Well done, sir. And we'll call that one Woods Room 9. We'll chuck a nice rectangular shape on it. Where is it? It's over there. Nope, that's not what we want. We want the room. And for the camera, yeah, that's a good point. We probably want that thing that we do so we don't mess anything up. We'll go mid. We'll go select. We'll move that out 1. And then we can have like double entry blocks, and then that way it doesn't look weird when we change. I forgot that was a thing, to be honest. Haven't made a new room in this game in a long time. Does that look right? Yeah, that looks right to me. That looks right to me. And then we just need the barrier. So what barrier is that collision shape? What stops him from going in? It is only layer 2, because the frog exists on layer 1 and layer 2. Okay, that works for me. So we probably want to make a little file for that, like an empty node or something, don't we? So let's make that there. We'll name that frog block. And we'll chuck these in. We should rename those, really, unless we want to... I mean, we know what they do, but is that stupid to not rename them? I think that's fine. Oh, you got your report card today. That's cool. How did it go? I see a smiling face, so I assume good. Yeah, I have to hope good for you. I'm also going to fish while I look over at the chat. Oh, hey, Mandy. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the YouTube chat. I had that part closed. If you're still here, hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We don't usually do game dev stuff here. Usually we do Super Mario 64 speedruns recently. I'm a bit of a variety streamer, but today... for the last week, I've been very motivated to sort of expand on my game, and I wanted to take that feeling and keep going with it, and just stream it as well, because it gives me that motivation. People are watching. I have to do it. People are watching. You know. So here we are. Right, so let's make a new static body. And a new collision shape. We want to check it as layer 2 only, so it doesn't affect the player. We want a rectangle shape, because that's the classic. We'll grab that from over there. Is that still the collision shape? It is. And we'll stop him from leaving the room. That should work. That looks okay. But there's a block there, so we need to change that. So it's just a regular old grass block instead. Cool. Let's test that out. Let's test that out and see. Oh! Let's try that again. I wonder if that's because I accidentally was typing there or not. That's new. Why would that change anything? That's interesting. Let me get that error actually again so I can see what the exact error was. I'm also just going to kill the volume for it quickly. Okay. So the error is cannot call method on a null value. Too local on a null value. Is it because it's specific? But it worked before we added the frog. Is it because the frog's just in a really weird spot? Oh, it's because he's local to the tile map, so the new frog also has to be local to the tile map, I think. Which isn't an ideal way of setting it up, but that's what we've fucking chosen to do for some reason. I don't remember why we did that. But yeah, we did. You're gonna restart your laptop? No worries, man. No problemo. Right. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh, something's going weird. Hold on. Did I just not restart it? No, something's going wrong. It's the same problem. That's interesting. Why? Have I done something wrong with the woods? Probably. Is the collision wrong? Yes, it's on the wrong layer. So it's getting a bit confused. That's probably why. It's probably not inside the game. Oh, no. Interesting. Okay. Get node frog. So it's a null value. Let me see where that appeared again. I've already forgotten. Where did the error appear? Here. Just copy all of that. But it appeared on 80. Right. A little bit confusing. Little bit confusing. I'm a little bit confused. Is the frogs different somehow? Is it because he's not got layer 2 as well? But that doesn't make sense. I mean, what does make sense? Are they different? Ah, he's not assigned to the tile map. You silly boy. You didn't assign your frog to the tile map. You goose. Is that it? That's it. That's it. You gooseling. My gilly gosh. That's a rookie error. Right. That's crazy that I had it set to the tile map and I was like, why? Why is it not working after not putting the frog on the tile map? How dare it? Okay, so let's check out the new room. We'll use Mr. Froggy to get up. Oh wow, that's a really weird animation. Why did it do that? Why is it doing that now? Why is he like off to the side now? He never used to do that. Now it looks terrible. I literally tested this like 5 minutes ago. Boing. Why is the camera really squished as well? The camera's also like not in the right like field. It's not where I set it to either. How weird. Lots of problems, lots of different problems. Okay. Well, we'll do one thing at a time. That seems to be showing me parts of the world that I don't want to see because of the resolution. Is there no other thing that has the resolution like that? So, like, what about this tunnel? Does this tunnel should only show a certain amount? So if I go to the tunnel, is it something I've just never noticed? If I go down here, it does show more than it's supposed to. So there must be a limit to the camera. Okay, so we've got min zoom, max zoom. Maybe I should change the max zoom to be able to zoom more if it wants to. So maybe if we go like 7.5, if that fancies that. We'll have another little look. Could just be that it can't zoom in far enough for it to be happy. That doesn't seem to have changed anything. Let's try and change it like so it was on 5.5. Let's change it to a stupid amount to see if it actually is doing that or if it's just clamping on the room. It could just be clamping. Can't remember, but I did the camera a long time ago. So that's changed it, but it's changed it in a really horrible way that makes it look shit. But he kind of always looks shit when he's, I don't know. It changes the resolution too much when it zooms. I see now why I didn't do it, because it scales wrong. It zooms and it scales the character wrong, so it makes it so it's like it warps what he looks like because of how the room is, which is not what you really want. Like, he looks fine when he's zoomed out or in like a normal size. I hate this fucking possession thing as well, by the way. I can't. It's really annoying that it started doing that. No idea why he's possessing like that now. I guess we'll find out later. So, at least it's in the right spot now for the zoom, but yeah, it's just all squished. It looks squished because of the camera. Hey, Sice, welcome on in, man. We're just making some levels and stuff. Well, we were going to make some levels and stuff, but the design stuff with the camera and the scaling has forced us to do more coding, which we didn't want to do today. We wanted to do design stuff. So the zoom thing works if I leave it on like a huge maximum zoom, but the problem is that it doesn't keep the scale of the character. So that clamps it to it clamps it to these factors, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But how do I get it so it clamps it in a way that doesn't change the resolution? It's because of non-uniform stretching or squishing. So I'm just putting it into ChatGPT because I don't really understand why it's not working. So I'm trying to get it to explain it to me before I can fucking change anything. Place thinking music. So the zoom factor has to be uniform, which it is. It's the same for both. But the problem is that the max zoom is the same, but the room view size isn't. So either I have to change it so it only zooms exactly how I want it to, or the rooms are always a certain size. They cannot be just like Tool. They have to be a perfect... They would have to be a perfect square to not change any of the resolution, so the camera would probably be the better solution out of the two. That's annoying. So the camera zoom is uniform, but the aspect ratio of the viewport, the area 2D, isn't. Which is what I said earlier. But how do I fix that? I need to either make the room uniform or the camera. Not the most entertaining stuff to watch in the world, I know, guys. But it does. You guys do help. Believe it or not, you guys being sat there watching while I'm just like typing away, being like, "What the fuck?" It does help because it just helps, you know, while I'm being watched. Kind of helps me like maintain focus. I have a habit of going away and looking at different videos and trying to look up tutorials and things like that, and it's not helpful behavior. And having you guys here keeps me on task. So let's try and do that. That's not great because now it doesn't fit to the confines of the room. It changes what you can see. Is it bad that it changes what you can see? It fixes like the resolution problem, but it makes it so it kind of ignores the boundaries you've set up unless they're a perfect resolution. So it's good and bad. I like it and I don't like it because he shouldn't be able to see this stuff up here. He should be able, before he couldn't. But it also kind of helps in being able to see more of what he should be able to see. I don't know, like that shouldn't be visible. Let me try again. Let me go to the woods bit and see what I think of it over there. I guess it depends on what I'm looking for creatively rather than is it a problem or not. It works, but it's also a little odd. Like, it should change camera, like, here. Like, on this part right here is where it should change camera. And you shouldn't see this part of the room. You should only see this square. And then this one actually works very well. Based on, like, the specifications. But I see why it's done it. But it's led to this, like, really weird... I can see things that I shouldn't be able to see thing. And I don't like it, because that defines the room that it's in, if that makes any sense. So yeah, a bit confusing. Because that shouldn't be there. And then this, it's like, brilliant. So we've just got this fucking huge background with nothing in. Or... he's either that or we're gonna see like the next rooms, and I don't know if I really want that. But yeah, anyway, to answer our previous question, Mr. Froggy doesn't jump in a way that works for that puzzle anyway. Do I keep it the old way? Let's have a look at the old way. So we undo that and have the old script. Neither are really what I want is the problem. And that is the main problem that I'm facing, is neither of these solutions is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a different solution where it might not even exist, because you have to keep one or the other, right? You have to keep... oh, well, we accidentally teleported up there. But here, like, yes, it keeps it within the bounds of the camera if I zoom in enough. But look at the state of the hat and the frog, and look how they look. And then you go out here, and it's like back to normal. It's like back to a normal resolution, and then it's not here. It's all squishy. Hey, Shinkian, thank you for the raid with the 11 people. Welcome on in, guys. We're testing and trying to expand our level stuff, but we've come across some camera problems, which make it all... we're not happy with like how the camera works at the moment in the game. So we're trying to fix that so it doesn't squish as much. And essentially we had the max Oh boy, sorry, I'm completely rude as well. How did your stream go today? Are you doing game development stuff as well, or are you playing something else? Thank you for the follow as well. I was just in the middle of the zone there, so I forgot my manners. Hey, Grog Dev, welcome on in, man. I assume that also just also a game dev type person. I'm not going to go so far to call myself a game dev. I'm a hobbyist. But yeah, we got this camera problem. So we had it set to X and Y, obviously be the same, so it doesn't change anything. But the problem is that we have it set to, where's the piece of script, to adjust the zoom based on the room size. So yes sir, working on my game for a bit. What's your game about? So let me give you a little rundown. The game's, we don't know the game's name yet. We're going with Wizard's Hat for now. I'm just going to collect these and I'll show you. I'll give you a little walkthrough of the game. Actually, you know what? Maybe let's do it full screen. So, you wouldn't usually find these pages here. I don't know why I'm explaining things to you when I haven't explained the premise yet. So you start off in this room. You're in a wizard's castle, in a wizard's house. You are the wizard's hat. And you start off here, you talk to the book, and he says, "Hattie, help me! The wizard has been captured by that skeleton, and my pages have been ripped out. That crafty skeleton must have known my magical pages were too powerful to leave lying around." So, essentially, I'm going to change the storyline a little bit, but you're a wizard's hat, you're trying to save the wizard. In the new kind of storyline that we're going to use, the wizard is trying to drop pages of his book for you to learn as you go along. So you start off not even being able to jump in the game. You go across here, and the hat tells you to go into the basement because I think he left one of the pages down there. And you go down here. There's nowhere else you can really go. I mean, you can go left or right, but if you go right, it just takes you essentially back on a loop of back where you were before. So eventually you work out that you're supposed to go up into this room. You drop down, and this is where the page would usually be to learn how to jump. So you drop into here, and then you learn how to jump. And you gain more and more pages as you go, and it will unlock parts of the world you couldn't explore previously. And that's pretty much the premise of the game, is you keep learning, keep unlocking new areas as you get more pages, and eventually, you know, rescue the wizard one day, which is not an option yet because we haven't got the wizard or anything yet. But yeah, that's the general premise of it so far, which I think is really fun. But yeah, what's your game about? Out of interest, just to find out. As someone with a wizard PNG tuber, I approve. Good. I'm glad I've got the approval. Very cool. How long have you been working on this for? If I'm being honest with myself, I would say like a month. Because I started back in December. I did it for like a month straight. And I got stuck on the possession mechanic, which I've got working since. Which is like one of the spells that you get here. Where you can possess enemies. So I've got a script for each one. Being able to possess slimes, being able to possess frogs, being able to possess snails, because those are the three things that are in my game right now. So if we go find one of those things, like a snail for instance, the possession thing's fucked by the way, the animation's really annoying me. It was working yesterday, and now for some reason it isn't working properly, and he doesn't sit right on any of the characters. But anyway, you press Q, and then you can control its actions depending on what it does. So the snail obviously only goes left and right, but the frog, for example, we have over here, and he can jump higher than the player, so that will enable him to get places that he couldn't get before. So, you know, you press Q on the frog, ignore the animation, and then you use him to sort of jump higher and get onto different areas. And that will be like... That's like the main premise of the game, is that you'll be able to possess new things and be able to get into new areas that way. And I really like that possession idea. I think it's really fun. But that's what made me quit. So it has been 6 months since I started making the game, but I did it for a month, couldn't get that to work, and then quit, and then restarted probably maybe about a week ago or so. But yeah, I'm good. It's good to be back. It feels nice to be back. And starting designing again and doing all of the stuff. But we were in the middle of like trying to make new stuff. Thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate it, dude. That's really like kind of you. But yeah, we were in the middle of what was going to be a level design day, where I was just gonna, you know, add new rooms and new like puzzles to expand stuff. But we're seeing that the camera in this room is fucked. And we're trying to fix that at the minute, to little success, because we changed the zoom to try and match it, like to make it fit the zoom, so it will be in the room as we sort of like, but it only makes it look kind of worse, even though it's even. So that's not the fix. So what we did after that, let me get my other code that I had saved. And I'll just click clank. And this was the other sort of solution that we had going, which was like this. So it works because it keeps the aspect ratio, but it also reveals parts of the game that I don't really want people to see. It changes the camera a bit too much. So I'm trying to figure out kind of how to fix that, because I don't want either. I don't want it to be zoomed in and squished, but I also don't want this, where he's supposed to only be able to see this room, right? But you can see the edges, because it's trying to maintain the aspect ratio now. And I'm really struggling with that. Cameras are really tricky for me. It took me a long time to get this camera to work. But yeah, do you see like what it results in? It kind of results in being able to see stuff that I don't really want to. And the solution's either to try and fix the camera somehow, or make all of the rooms a little bit more uniform. But I don't necessarily want to do that. So I could go two different ways. I could change this and just make it a wider room, which isn't a bad thing, but it's not necessarily what I want to do. Or just make it more square rather than bigger. Or, you know what? I could just make it into two parts, couldn't I? I could just do that, and then that again, and then it keeps the resolution, doesn't it? Is that what I want now? I don't know. But that's what I'm doing right now anyway. So we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Let's try that. Let's try that here too, actually. That might not be a bad idea. If we just make these more more fitting to the... If we make it more fitting to the resolution and we just add more castle room cameras, maybe that fixes the problem anyway. Camera's resolution and aspect ratios are a pain. You are telling me, man. You're preaching to the choir. It's one of the... I think when I first started making the game, that was what bothered me most by a long shot, and it took me a long time to get anywhere with that sort of stuff. It's such a pain. It's really annoying, and it's got multiple solutions to the same problem, and I don't like that, because I'm very much like a man of science, and I want one answer. I want one answer to the thing that for the question that I'm posing, and there's not one answer. You can do it. There's many different ways that you can do something. There's a lot of different ways you can skin a cat, you know, and I hate it. Yeah, it's really annoying. Should we make it? How did the other one work with that sort of sat there like that? I don't want to change it too much. Because that's going to change the camera. Are we just going to leave that bit blank and see what that looks like? Let's see. Wait till your players start requesting your support. Yeah. Oh, it starts support requesting you support 29 that resolution. What do you develop in? What's the program you guys use? Do you use Godot or Unity or what's your particular poison? Because I know that Godot is especially really bad for not being able to change resolution. I had a look at it when I was making the camera, and I made the settings menu in my game, and I was like, okay, cool, let's have a little drop-down box for resolution, and it's like I just went through this horrendous long document of it being like, no, fuck you. You can't do it. Godot doesn't want you to, and you could implement it, but fuck me, it would be almost impossible. So, yeah. Oh, you're using Game Maker. I've never used Game Maker. How is it? Is it like... I've had a look at it on Steam before. Let's go on. Let's go have a look. It is on Steam still, isn't it? Game Maker. Yeah, Game Maker Professional, Game Maker Free. Oh, it looks very similar, in fact, in a lot of ways. It's got the same sort of sprites, rooms, scripts sort of stuff. It does look fun. You know, I was thinking of a different one as well. I wasn't thinking of Game Maker, I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of RPG Maker. But I've actually not heard of this one, but this is actually, this looks good. Very intuitive as well. It feels a lot like Godot. It's got a lot of the same features, which I find that's quite cool, yeah. They look very similar. But yeah, when you said Game Maker, I thought you were talking about like this that some people use, like RPG Maker, which I think is slightly more intuitive and slightly easier. I don't think you need to code as much with RPG Maker, but it didn't, you know. It didn't butter the parsnips for me personally. Game Maker is an OG. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't heard of it. Are there any like notable games that have come out of Game Maker? Probably, right? Why is that still playing? Oh, the thing's been open the whole time. Undertale was Game Maker. Very cool. I thought that was Godot. Was Undertale not Godot? It was Game Maker. Wow, I thought that was Godot. I was wrong. No, fair enough. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Undertale's a fucking great game. Such a classic as well. What were we doing? Hey, by the way, Panzer, welcome on in, man. This seems like one of the games. It is one of the games. It is indeed. Deltarune's out now as well, isn't it? They recently finally released it. It's been like a demo for the longest time, and now I think it's fully out, which is cool to see, because I remember seeing that as a demo on the Switch. Weirdly, I think I saw it on first. Let's test these cameras out and see if that's a kind of temporary fix for the problem. Deltarune being announced day one for the Switch 2 was big because it means Game Maker got a Switch 2 export. Ah, that's cool, yeah. Are you guys making your game for PC or Switch, or what are your guys' plans, or is that too far in the future for you? I don't know what you'll... Feel free to, if you want to, you know, explain what your game's about, or how far along you are, or etc, etc. I'd love to hear about your stuff too. See, now that keeps the resolution quite nicely. The camera doesn't work super well, but maybe what we could do, because it switches too quickly, what we could do is just delete one of them, like one of the middle ones. Nope, not that one. Actually, sure, why not? Why not that one? Which one's this one? It'd be really helpful if it fucking told me which one it was. Okay, that's the original one. That's one of the new ones, and that's one of the new ones. So if we do that... Ah, I see. It's no, you know what? I'm an idiot. I haven't done the fucking thing. I didn't need to delete any of that. I just haven't I haven't done it properly. I haven't done it properly. I'm just a silly goose. I'm a silly goose. Do. Because if I remember, they're set to a certain layer, which I don't think I added for you. Do. Ha, lol. You silly boy. It's not going to detect it if you don't put it on the right layer and mask. You silly boy. There we go. No wonder it wasn't changing, because it never would. Fear and Hunger 2 is made with RPG Maker, which I think is bonkers that it could be made with it. I think RPG Maker is really cool because it is very accessible for people, and it is one of those games that you're like, this looks a little bit too easy and isn't actually like a real game maker, is what I hear people say. But genuinely, you can go as in-depth as you want with that program. It is as good as any other. I've never used it, but I've seen people do some crazy stuff with it. So yeah, I think people that have that complaint about that particular program are talking bollocks. And it works really well, I think, from what I've seen. But anyway, your current project is very hard locked to PC. PC and mobile for you at the minute. Most of your stuff is on mobile. Oh, a desktop virtual pet. That's so cute. 3D device that sits on your screen while you do other things. That reminds me of, what did I see today? It was like a little frog one. It was on the Steam store. It was on the Steam Fishing Fest. There's a little... where is he? Where is he? There, it's desktop fishing. I saw this one just today, and it's like a little desktop fishing guy who sits on your screen and he catches fish while you do that. And this one looks really fun. And cute. But yeah, cool idea, man. That is a cool idea. That kind of throws you back to like that thing hasn't existed for a while. Like, I remember when I was like a kid and I was like 13 or 14, those things were everywhere. You had so many desktop buddies, add this to the bottom thing of your desktop, blah blah blah. And that kind of disappeared for a long time, and it's coming slowly back, and I've seen more and more of that recently. So I think that's a really good... You're jumping on... I don't know how long you've been developing it, but it's really making a comeback, isn't it? RPG Maker is really very good, especially if you're making the kinds of games it makes. You'd never talk bad of it. I think a fellow developer would never talk bad about it, because I think they know the ins and outs of what it actually takes to make something. But from an outsider perspective looking in, of people that don't make games, people are very much of the opinion, from generic people that I've just met in the wild, from generic people that I've met outside where the grass is, you know that place with the weird grass outside? They have this sort of, not contempt, but they think video games are for children, and then they kind of equate video games being for children as also being simplistic, and therefore people that make them also probably don't work very hard. And that's kind of the impression I've got from a lot of people when I talk about, this is a hobby, because it is just a hobby. I'm not a game developer. A hobbyist is what I would say, though. But yeah, oh, sorry, there's an ad starting soon, by the way, guys, if it hasn't already. So, sorry, you'll have to bear with me with the advertisements. Alright, let's have a little check and test of what we've got rocking with the cameras again. doesn't quite track him fast enough, but the premise is there. Are your ads late too? It says starting soon, so like it's just got in the corner. It's going to happen. And it has a countdown, and I don't. Sometimes it starts when. Oh, there you go. It's doing it now. It should be playing right now. We don't know. We don't know if they are. Perhaps they are. I used to have my phone open to see. I haven't done that today. Let's see if I can catch them mid-advert. I've got a second one that likes to check sometimes. No, it doesn't look like there's an ad playing right now. Oh, yeah, I don't know. You have a support ticket open with Twitch because your ads count down and they start for like 2 minutes. Oh, there's one playing now. So maybe it's just a little bit delayed. Or maybe my stream's a little bit delayed. I don't know. It could be behind or something. Who's to say? Who is to say? But yeah, that camera looked not so bad. Let's have another little look at the other ones. I don't know why I do it every time. I know that, you know what, let's fucking do it. This is the first time. Let's just actually move the player. Rather than forcing... Where's the player? Where's the player? He should be up the top. There he is. Is this why we don't grab the player usually? Usually I just... I want to grab you. Not the label. You. Okay. So let's chuck him just outside of where he should be and see. So I wonder if this breaks my whole fucking game. I don't think I've ever moved the player. No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. So it's just the zoom's a little bit off still. So we could allow a bit of a deeper zoom if we wanted to. Oh, by the way, there's a couple of ways that if you want to fish with exclamation mark fish, you don't have to spend any points either. You're free! Welcome! Welcome back. Congratulations on catching the thong. I assume that it was an Australian slang for... what is the Australian slang? It's a flip-flop, isn't it, in English? Right, let's have a little look. Oh, we didn't even change the zoom. Let's change the zoom. Let's not kick the piss out of it. Let's put like 7.5. See if we can fix it a little bit. That wasn't really the goal. The zoom's not going to save us though, is it? Because we have it set to that thing where it fits in the room. I don't think that's going to change anything. I think even if we made it like 55, I think that changes nothing anymore because it's going to keep the resolution of the room regardless, isn't it? Yeah. So that doesn't actually change anything because of what we did with forcing it to maintain the resolution rather than the room. Am I okay with that? Let's just do that another day. I want to work on the level design today, and we've opened the fucking we've opened the fucking program, and now we've been doing an hour of camera, and all we did was make this one fucking room because I got so sidetracked with the camera thing. Let's expand the game. Let's expand the game. The camera can wait. The camera can be done off screen when I sit there for 6 hours crying. We don't have to do the camera right now. Let's do the camera another day, shall we? Okay. Let's go to... we want rooms. We don't want castle anymore. We're on the woods. Let's make a new woods room, shall we? So we want a area 2D. And we want a collision. And this will be woods room 10. I know this is probably not a very efficient way of doing it, but this is just the way that I got taught how to do it. So bear with me. Whoops. Fuck off. Thank you. Uh, 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 uh. Looks okay. And now we just need to change like the... It's not quite right for the frog's jumping height, the puzzle itself. So let's go with like a mid. Let's go with like like a select tool. Is that grabbing it? I can't fucking see. Okay, that is grabbing it. So we either want to make these ones like higher, or have like little middle blocks, or let's try like little blocks in the middle like that and see. But then a person would be able to jump up there. It's not really a froggy puzzle anymore. It kind of needs to be higher, doesn't it? It needs to be out of his range. So we need this to be taller, really. No, I don't want to draw like a hole. No, stop that. Stop it. Stop that. We'll need a new camera later, after. 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe the frog jumps like 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's quite a high jumper. Let's just go with that for now. Let's just see if you can jump there for now, like that. You've been working more and more with Twitch stuff, so you've always been curious about Twitch games. I really like the Twitch games. Like the fishing thing is really fun. It's called let me show you. It's called Lurk Bait. It isn't free. It is £4, but I don't think it deserves to be free. I think it's a really good fun like sort of creation. I think it's solo dev as well. That music really irritates me. Hold on. Let me just fucking close that a second. I think it's solo dev as well. I have 107 hours where I've had it open on stream. That's crazy. Yeah, and it's just like a really fun little... I think it's a really fun little game. And definitely worth the money in my mind. Yeah, unobtrusive is a good word for it. Cool looking. You can modify it how you want as well. Let me get it up on the stream. So you can turn it off or on, so you can have it permanently open if you want, or you can have it permanently closed. You can change the weather to make it sort of fit whatever theme you want. There's testing for it. There's like different settings that you can have, so you can get it set to how often you want the command to work. For me, it's 90 seconds. You can make it trigger with channel points. You can make it trigger with subs. You can add like leaderboards. So for my one, it's !baitboard that I'll activate once I close the settings. You've got like the timeout for everything. It's really cool. There's like a dex and stuff, so it shows you like how much gold people have, as well as like their best catches, and like the leaderboard of best catches, and you can set it to like weekly, monthly, all time. You can like reset it and make it like a little tournament. You can add your own custom catches as well, which I think is really cool. There's a lot of stuff to it. So like you've got like the decks here, 120 out of 124. Shows you who's caught what the record value of it is, best catches for everyone. I think it's really cool and in depth. We still haven't caught everything. We still only have 120 out of 124. But where's custom catches? I know that you can add that somehow. I've done that before. So yeah, here's my custom catches, and you've got like you can add your own. Like I've got my guinea pigs. I've got me, crown, cup of tea, potion. You're bitten by a shark. And then, you know, you can delete completely the original game and add only custom catches as well. So you could just completely remove the original stuff and make your own fun. This isn't like a fishing game anymore. Like I've seen a dude playing Pokemon, and he has his game set to it's fishing but in Pokemon, and you only catch Pokemon that you could catch in like the games and things like that. And I think it's really cool, really cool. But anyway, enough about that. But yeah, I think learning how to integrate things on Twitch would be difficult, or maybe it isn't. I don't know. I've never actually looked at it, but it seems really fun, and there's not that much of a market for it at the moment. As it not a market, as in there's not much saturation for it at the moment. It's something that you could definitely do, not in not too difficult of a way. I don't have the frog possession here. Boing, boing. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Classic. If I had a penny for every time that I forgot to change the collision layers, I'd probably have about £1.50, which isn't that much money, but that is 150 times. Boing, boing. The camera's a bit weird. I don't really like how it's doing that. The frog's also a little bit annoying because it doesn't quite do. It jumps the same distance every single time, which is good, but it means that you have to kind of assess whether or not it's going to jump correctly, because here it will probably never be able to get on that platform with its current setup, because it will just go bah, bah. And that's not good. That's not good game design. So what's our solution to that? We could either make the platform lower, or the room wider, or change this particular frog's jumping method, but I'd kind of like to keep that the same. Let's have a look at moving it a little lower. I reckon one lower will do it. And one lower for you. And one lower for you. But yeah, I don't like the camera. The way it changes the camera is a bit upsetting. I'll have to change that after. So, will you now... Oh my god. What have you done? What have you done? Let me move that up here a second. I just want to see if he gets up on the platform. I don't want to change the fucking camera and have to worry about that yet. So if I make him go all the way to the edge, will he jump up it? No. Can I jump up it? No, I can't jump because I haven't got the fucking... I haven't got the thing. Right. Let's try again. I need to keep looking at the YouTube chat just in case. Nope, no one's talking on YouTube. Good. I haven't missed anyone's message. Twitch stuff isn't too bad, actually. In Game Maker, we have an extension that makes it easier too. Oh, wow. That is fun. So, can we get up with the frog? No, because he kind of hits the roof of that other one. It kind of messes him up. Can we jump up? No. So, he only jumps... 1, 2, 3. He jumps about 3 tiles. So, if it's less than 3 tiles, it will work. The frog jumps very high. The frog's a high jumping boy. So let's make it not too difficult as like a first. It is only the second interaction with the frog, so let's not. But we don't really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want to see if he gets on that platform, so I'm going to fuck the resolution a little bit. I don't want to have to deal with the camera stuff yet, so I'm just going to make it look a bit weird temporarily, just so I can see. It refuses in this particular room to jump on that particular platform. Absolutely refuses. Hey! So if he's over there, will it jump onto there? Yes. If you can fucking ever get it up there. It's not good design to have to just wiggle around and hope that it does it though, you know? You want it to be intuitive to know that they're like solving a problem, not just getting lucky that he happens to be bouncing up there. I think it's because he's hitting that little roof bit. So let's... If we can we can raise the tiles up here so he doesn't bonk his head on the roof. And try that way. I mean, that's cleaner. Boing! I'm a little froggy. Right, let's try that again. Is it happening every time? And to answer another question that nobody asked, what if he does this? What if he does this and he goes up of his own accord, and then the player doesn't even know the frog's there because it's in the fucking roof? Because eventually he'll decide. It's like got a 25% chance to change direction every time it jumps. So eventually it will decide. It's going all the way up, baby. Right. Let's have a look. Boing. And that works pretty well. Doesn't always work. Guess I've got to figure out in my own mind, is this a puzzle or is this just bad design? And I think it's just bad design. Right. Whoops. Let's delete that. So we need it so he can always get up relatively easily without too much drama and be able to land on the platform relatively easy without too much drama as well. We don't want it to be like, oh brilliant, you kind of got very lucky and landed on the thing. That doesn't feel good to anybody. So we'll do that, and we'll do that, and then we'll make it kind of probably like that, I reckon. And then that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then that way it's kind of like cool. That's going to be more consistent, in my mind at least. Why does it do that when I'm trying to... Alright, let's try that again. So now he's kind of in this area in which he can quite happily bounce to the right place. And sure, it will be a bit like funky in some places. In fact, it's not that funky. It's pretty good. Can he get back down if he wants to? If the frog manages to get up there by himself, can he get back down? I guess let's watch him for a little bit. Until he decides to change direction. Because he could get up there by himself, I think. And if he can, then that's not good. He seems to jump lower when he's not controlled by the player, and that's not actually intentional. He jumps like that high. Whereas with the player, he jumps like twice that height. That's actually kind of cool. That wasn't actually intentional. But it means I can make it so the puzzle works, but he can't get himself in any bother. Because I can get him up here, and then the only place he can go is down, because he can't reach... He can't reach the next platform. Let's just double check that that's true. fuck, he can. He can. But he does jump higher with us. So, if he jumps higher with us, all I've got to do, really, is bring that up one more. Am I making that up, that he can jump higher with us? I don't fucking know. I might be making it up. Well, he gets up there with me. So if we do that, and then we do that again, and then we let him decide, he's right on the edge, that's as good as he's going to get that jump. See, yeah, he jumps lower, so that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, that kind of works. So he can get up to here, but he cannot get up to there. So maybe we raise all of it one more thing, because that's now one higher than the other one, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. So I need to stop doing that. We'll bring that one up one. We'll bring that one up one. And Bob's your uncle. Now, it only works when we want it to work. He can get up on this little platform, but that's as good as it gets. He cannot get higher than that by himself. I like that he bonks that little corner, that's funny. Bonk. Bonk. Come on, buddy. Show us what you can do. Show us your majesty. So I can get up there. Can he? No, I don't think so. It's not fully consistent that I can get places, though. Like, I've got to put it to the edge and then put it back for him to land it. But anyway. So let's see. I can get up there from that position. And he cannot. Good. So he's stuck. That works. Now I just need to mess with the little cameras a little bit. That kind of demonstrates that there's another thing that he can go and get, doesn't it? And this one's our number 10, isn't it? And then we've got that one. Up there. And we'll probably cut the roof down a little bit to about there. Delete that. This will probably be a new little room entrance for us. And maybe we'll put one here too, actually. So we need 2 more frog blockies to stop him from being able to get out. I also think it's cute that he can do the thing, but it's not correct. This isn't quite right. It needs to be... That's better. Now he can't bonk his head on the corner. And what? It's collision layer 2. Okay. Collision body 2. Ba -ba 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 -ba. Okay, baby. I wonder if there's an easy way to make it appear where I want it to appear and not always there. Is there any harm in copying and pasting that? I always think no, and then I think, oh no, there'll be no harm in doing that. And then I do it, and it, with the cameras, it changes everything. So I'm just going to make unique ones every time, because I've been bitten by that before. And I probably am wrong to think that, but... Up. Just layer 2. Now Mr. Froggy can't get in or out, and we have 2 rooms. Coolio. Right, so that's our kind of second puzzle. I'm still not happy with this room because the frog doesn't go up it properly. We need to work out from its hops if it's going to get up somewhere, really. So it lands on this one alright, and it goes up to the next one alright, and then it doesn't quite work after that. So maybe if we... It always bounces into the side bit. So what we need to do is probably lengthen it 1, and that'll probably work better. Go, frog, go. Disco Inferno, go, frog, go. Oh my god, you're doing it. You're such a good frog. I kind of hate this tile being here as well, so I'm just going to fix that quickly. What is it, a white one? A grey one? Oh, is it just a block? But I don't touch it, do I? I can't see if I can touch it. Maybe it's just a mid block that I've accidentally placed. Fine. Can I... It was just a random mid block that I had there. I actually thought it was a background block that I had put it in incorrectly. Coolio. Okay, that's looking better. Let's just test the frog one more time. And then we'll move on to the next room. Fuck, I jumped off the edge of the jump. That wasn't a good test because we kind of bounced around like a fucking weirdo there. So there's kind of 2 options of how the frog can end up, and it's like either from the corner, and when he goes right from the very edge, it works perfectly, which is nice. But we can get stuck in this little corner there. But that's not, like... It's not a terrible thing, really. But you can get up a different way like that. Does it still work if you get up that way? Yes. Cool. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. We've successfully made 1 room in an hour and a half. Wow, this is a slow progress day. But hey ho, we've got it for now. Okay, so maybe we make a more flat puzzle with the frog. So we could make a room that's long and narrow. How would the frog help us in a room that, I guess, trying to get through like a tight gap, and we know that the frog can do things like that? What other type of puzzle will help us? Do we want a frog in every single one of these rooms, or do we want to change it up a little bit? I would like to add little signs, because right now I've got like just a press F to talk to the book at the start, which is very, you know, it was fine for like when I first made the game, and now it's just like, So I would kind of like some UI to be like, warning, you're entering Frog Forest. Beware of their beautiful hopping nature, or something, you know, something like that. Or like, you're entering Hover Snail City, and we'll pretend that our snail bug is a feature. Or something like that. Something like that. So I think, do we want a new room with the frog here with another puzzle? Maybe like a little frog platform bit that just gets it some coins, some extra coins might be cool. Hey Jonathan, welcome on in, dude. Hope you're doing well. We're doing some game dev stuff today, which we haven't done in a little while on stream. And then we might do a bit more like Mario 64 speedrun stuff when I get fed up. But yeah. Right. So yeah, maybe something like... I have to thank you a lot for suggestion. My Twitch on Slipstream, some people hopped by. Oh really? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, no problem, man. I kept saying, the Slip kept saying, who should we raid? Who should we raid? And I was watching his stream, and I was like, oh, fucking raid this guy. He doesn't have that many viewers. He's a Mario speedrunner. I'm sure he would really appreciate it. He did go in a different direction, and he decided to raid someone else. But you know, I guess some people hopped by, which is nice. Yeah. But yeah, you seem like a really nice guy, man. And if I can help you in any way that I can, I will. You know. So yeah, you're welcome. I didn't do very much, but you're welcome. Cool. Did you want to see the game? Oh no. So let's put him back at the start. And we'll put the this back to here. So what we usually have, this is a wizard's hat. It's probably not going to be the final name for it yet, but this is what we've got so far. I'll just full screen it quickly. You start the game. You're a wizard's hat. You come along and you talk to like this little book. You can't jump. You can't do anything at the start of the game. You're just like this little thing that can wiggle around. You speak to the book, and he tells you this story about the wizard's been kidnapped by a skeleton necromancer, and as he's being kidnapped, he's dropping the pages of a book to try and help you learn new spells and new abilities in order to be able to rescue him. So you can't rescue him, but the book's like, go down into the basement. I think the jump page is in there. These pages wouldn't be here usually. So you go down into the basement. You have a little explore. You work out that there's certain places that you can't reach. You can't reach these coins, for example. And eventually you work out this is the room you're supposed to go into. You find one of the pages of the book. It's like, haha, you've unlocked the jump ability. And now your player can jump. And you're going to be going through this game, you know, step by step, unlocking more and more abilities as you go. And my favorite ability so far is the possession ability, which if I can get back up, I'll show you. But yeah, so far we've got slime enemies. We have little slime mini boss. We've got like these little doors as well, which we can't get past until we unlock them. So we're jumping through the basement. We're trying to find our way out. There's lots of different rooms you can explore, which lead to either dead ends or inaccessible areas until you have new abilities. I'm also really bad at my own game. So please ignore that. God, I'm so bad at that section. But anyway, you do all of that jazz, and you get all of the jumps, etc. And you end up, after you go through here and up here and fight the bosses, you get to a lever, you unlock the door, you go back up, and you end up back in the same room, but with the power to jump. And then that way, once you've worked out how to jump, you can get over this obstacle at the start of the castle, and it leads you out into the woods. And then I've got more implementations that are going to come. So I've got slime possession, I've got snail possession. The character has a spin attack, so you press E and he does a little spin attack. a glide. So when you hold down the jump button, he can glide and get across longer distances, and the frog possession as well. So the slime and the snail don't do much at the moment. You can possess them, but they kind of just go left and right like the player does. So you just sit on their head, which isn't that interesting. But the one that I've been working on for a long time is the frog, which is what we're working on now. And you've got frogs in the game that you can possess. The animation's a bit weird for it at the minute, but I'm going to fix that. And it leads you to be able to possess them. And because you can't jump very high, you can possess the frog and use it to get to like higher platforms. And that's pretty much where I've got to at this point in the game so far. And that's what we're expanding on now. We're expanding on puzzles involving the frog that are going to be sort of added to the game. So I'm looking to eventually make more NPCs or change the snail to be able to do things. The original goal was to make the snail climb up like walls, but he doesn't do that yet, and I've been really struggling with that. So right now we're just focusing on adding new like rooms to the game so far. It's so simple yet so clever. It is pretty simple at the moment. Yeah, it's I do want it to be more mechanically cool and graphically slightly better. This is very bare bones. I haven't been doing it for that long. But yeah, very much a work in progress, and hopefully there's going to be more and more stuff, and it's going to look a little bit better as well. Very relaxed atmosphere, thank you. Yeah, but yeah, it's just a little hobby of mine that I've been doing on and off for 6 months. I kind of did it for like a month straight back in December, and then put it on the back burner and quit. And then I picked it back up 2 or 3 months ago and did the same thing, and then here I am again. So yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. I could be further along, but I'm not going to beat myself up about it. I've never made a game before, so all of this is brand new to me. So anything that I achieve, I just take as a bit of a win, really. So next room. Do we want frogs in this room? I think so. I think frogs in this room would be cool. Maybe we play with the fact that they can only... Maybe we could play with the fact that they... Because right now in the game there's like invisible barriers, and it's to demonstrate the fact that the frogs can only go on these particular blocks. So maybe I'll make a puzzle that involves the fact that they can only go on those blocks. Maybe if they can jump up there, they can't go along the bottom. But how would we demonstrate that? One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4. Having it die would be cool. That would be a cool mechanic to add. So, like, maybe we're going through this world. Let me just flesh it out a little bit more. So we've got the room design. Maybe we do it so if you jump incorrectly and you do land on some of the underneath bit, the frog dies or resets to the beginning, or it runs away. That would require more coding, but I think that's a cool idea. But that doesn't really work that low because he can just jump up onto there. And the frog can jump about 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. By itself, it jumps slightly lower than the player. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have to have it as a gap of 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It has to be up there. And then maybe we can bounce it off the ceiling a little bit and come back down to like here. How high does the player jump? I've already forgotten. I think he jumps 3. Can he get up onto there? Let's see. What do we jump over in the game? We jump over... Yeah, he jumps 4. He jumps up to 4, so that's 1 too low. So it needs to be there. Then he can't jump up on it. And maybe we just repeat that. And we'll test it out with a frog in a second. And then at the end, it's maybe going to be like coins or something. You're going to go live yourself soon, so have fun. Hopefully, yeah, I'll join you, man. That'll be the dream. It would be fun to see how far along you've got and if you've got a PB recently. Thanks for stopping by, man. I really appreciate it. Maybe if we have... Yeah, maybe like coins on both sides would be cool. Let's see how a frog interacts in this environment. So we've got our frog. We need to assign him to the tile map. We need to add our room. So we need our area 2D. Woods, room 11. We need to add our collision shape. And it needs to be a square. Oh, whoops, what have we fucking done? There we go. And we need to go up. And then maybe we want like a little second one over here as well. Lum bum 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 bum. I love the level design element of the game. So much more soothing than the coding. The coding is fine, but it's not what I like doing. I like doing this, and I like doing the art more. But I know I need to get better at the coding, and I shouldn't avoid it so much, but I do. Okay. Let's leave Mr. Froggy in there by himself. No, let's not, because we forgot to fucking change the, What does he do? He collides with layer 1 and 2, doesn't he? Let's have a little look. Let's have a little look, shall we? We'll collect all of our pages. We're all powered up. And we're ready for the big leagues, baby. Hello, little froggy. Let's go up here. Cool. Oh, the camera didn't change. Oh, we didn't put it on the right layer. Oh, classic. Every single time without fail. You know, even in this stream alone, I think I've said that like 8 times. I can't believe I forget to do that. I can't believe I forget to do that. Oh my god, I can't believe I forget to do that. And I do it relentlessly, again and again and again and again, without fail. And one day I'll learn my lesson, but it won't be today. And it won't be in a month. And it won't be in a year. I'll probably always do it forever. Like, glide across the whole thing? Yeah. Come on, Mr. Froggy. Let's get up there, baby. So this is all working as intended right now. Which is nice. Where's Mr. Froggy? Hello! Mr. Froggy can get up and down as he pleases. Oh, the camera's a bit fucked. I don't know where my player is anymore. Why? What is happening? What went wrong there? What did I do? What happened? I guess let's try again. Let's just move all the stuff back temporarily. Let's get the player and the jump and the frog back in a really like non-annoying place so we can see what's going on. Frog possession. And a jump. I wonder if the frog would collide with pages. That would be interesting to know. So we don't really know what went wrong there. Kind of. Right, he got stuck in the fucking ceiling because his animation, I see. Okay, fine. So we can get up there if we want to. It's a little easier than I wanted it to be. Maybe if we drop the floor down in places, so it's aggravating. Is aggravating what we want so early on? I don't know. It's certainly not the... It's certainly not the feel we were going for, is it? You know? It's not what we wanted when we were thinking about it. We wanted, like... Maybe if he falls back through the ceiling, that would be funny. If he messes it up. Then it's like... there's, like, stakes to it. But we've got to make sure, if that's the case, that... nothing weird can happen. But if he falls through, then he's stuck. If he falls through, then he's like, nope. And he drops down, and then there's no fucking frog up there anymore, and the game's broken. So... maybe he just goes into a little pit of despair, in which he has to go back to the beginning. A little frog pit. Where's a frog pit of despair that we can use? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe something like that. No, because then he can just go clunk clunk. So it does need to be deeper than that as well. As long as it doesn't interfere with that. Let's have a look. Frog Pit of Despair. If he doesn't take that, like, kind of exact path. So if he doesn't get over here, and he ends up falling down, he'll go into this bit. Which fucks the camera a little bit, but... Can he get back out? Not quite. Not with that setup. He doesn't like... He never likes, things that don't have a lot of variance. So maybe like that instead. Let's try that. Let me get to my jump, you frog bastard. Right, so if he's like done something a bit random, or maybe he's there and the frog is like in his little pit already, bouncing around. Which he probably would be, to be fair. If he gets to his little pit and then he does that, and he does that, he's not getting out like that, so he needs to be... That needs to be like one across, like that. Let's try that again. So, we've messed up. We fell in the pit. He's back in that corner that he'll probably be in. Oh, shit. Well, we didn't mean to do that. That was unexpected. So we'll get back up. Thank you for the lift. He's back in that corner. I would like to have him in that corner, because that's where he's going to be. He's going to be there. Almost definitely. He can't get up anywhere from there. So can he go out from here? Boing. 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 Yes! So, how would we like to set it up? We'd like to set it up so... Maybe he has to be here? And that will allow him to... How do we want to set up the puzzle? Oh shit, we've stuck ourselves. That is a problem. If the frog is not in the hole and we go in the hole. Whoops. Because, yeah, he could easily be just doing this. Is he going to make it all the way across by himself? He might. The maniac might just do it. Anyway, so we need to work out properly how this is going to work. Right, I've been going for almost 2 hours now, so I'm probably going to take just a break for like 5 minutes and go make a cup of tea, guys, a sec. There is going to be an ad playing in a second anyway, so that's pretty good timing. I'll set up a little poll. Let me know if you guys want to see more of the game dev stuff, or if you want to see me speedrun some Mario. Let's chuck up a poll. And we'll get that going for like 5 minutes, and hopefully we'll get like some sort of answer from you guys soon. Cool. So yeah, there could be an ad playing in a second, guys, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Hello, hello. I am back. I've made my tea. I've made my bed, as it were. Let's have a look at the poll. What do we want? Do we want speedrunning Mario? Or do we want more game dev? View results. We wanted game dev. 2 votes for game dev, none for Mario. Very well. Very well, very well, very well. No problemo. We'll crack on. So, where were we at? Where were we at? We were... We were trying to make this puzzle work, weren't we? So, let's see what it looked like. Because I've already forgotten. What would be cool is if we could get it so it only works if he goes into this corner. If they try and the player tries to go that way, then he goes down into the hole. So, how do we do that? Make it optional for him to be able to jump onto that one like it already is. But maybe we move that one higher and over there. And this one higher and up there. And let's see how that lands. We also want to move these. Oh, no, we don't want tile maps. We want the game. Just want to be able to grab the jump without the frog blocking us, essentially. Cool. So, it's... Nah, shit. I hate when it does that. I really need to fix that possession stuff after a while. Cool. So Mr. Froggy's probably fell down into the hole. No. Where's Mr. Froggy? I knew it was going to grab that one. Okay, let's try that again. We grab Mr. Froggy. It used to work. Does it not work anymore for some reason? It used to do that. I fucking hate the camera thing in this game. Really need to get it fixed. There we go. Okay. Let's try again. Okay, so that way doesn't work. So can we get it to work only if he's up there? Maybe we just make a separate path that he can go up. 2 paths, one works, one doesn't. That sort of jam, maybe. Okay. So if we go mid, and we give him like a different starting point, maybe, where it works from. Grass block. Like up there. And then that way he can drop down, maybe? And maybe he can do this big jump. This big arching jump that lands in the right place. Let's just all make it one camera for now. I know it looks bad, but it's easier to work out what's going on when I have one room. Same with this. Let's just get rid of that for now. Just so I can see everything. Otherwise, it's just a bit frustrating. And then the camera stuff we can fix after. So this is our room. You can jump up there. You can jump up. There. And he can get over there with a bit of jiggly wiggly. So what would be the wrong way for him to go would be like, hopefully... I'm hoping there's a couple of different ways you can do it wrong. Otherwise it doesn't really work, does it? He always lands where he's supposed to. Right, let's get him at the start. It's so annoying that it does that. There we go. Pretty much always goes up there, though. There's no real avoiding it. So what if we start our little frog possession thing and we just try and go over here instead? Does that work? Because if it does, it makes it the whole thing pointless. Works just as well. Yeah. Goes over easy. So we want it to not work when he does that. And only work when he's up there. So we need a taller roof because he smacked his head on the roof again. And we need, like, something to make it not work down here. Maybe it's, like, offset in a bad way that makes it not work. Like that or something. Because we want it to be a puzzle. We want him to not be able to get where he wants to go this way. But he can. So... Maybe we want it to be like a really high jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then he just booms across to a different platform, which he can't reach without going that way. If you know what I mean. So we like, God, like, this game's fucking shit right now. It needs to work. So, maybe he goes up here. If he can. Can you? Can you go up there? Yeah. And then get up to the top bit, if we can. Doesn't seem very well set up. Maybe the top bit needs to be lower. Maybe this bit needs to be lower. Like that, maybe? Something like that, maybe. Oh, he can just jump straight up there, though. But he can only jump straight up there from that one angle. So when we get him up the top bit, he hasn't got a lot of, like, diagonal momentum, so, like... Oh, shit. He's on the roof. So if we do have him up here, he doesn't actually go anywhere that we don't want him to go. Is he hitting on the roof? He's definitely hitting on the roof, isn't he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, he's not. He can't be. It's really frustrating to get over to that block initially. And not in like a fun, puzzly way, in like a really just fucking annoying way. It doesn't get you anywhere that you couldn't get before, is the thing. So it's kind of pointless doing that kind of puzzle. Unless we make another one. But the whole thing's a bit flawed. The whole setup's a bit weird and not fun. Or good, really. Just keep smacking off of shit that you don't want him to hit. Does that work? Maybe. Does that make the puzzle that we want? Where he drops down into the pit of despair. If he gets it wrong. It still does not get up into that position very easily. It's not very fun or like intuitive that way. And we want it to work from that edge, really. Which it doesn't. Okay. It's better. It's just not very good still. Does that work? Because, yeah, he usually hits that edge and then he gets, like, stuck. Now is it too easy? Yeah, he's just gonna bounce along there nicely, isn't he? So what's the challenge, you know? There's no real challenge anymore. We've kind of taken all the challenge out of it now. Oh, that's fun. You can get in there. Yeah, he's not, like, permanently positioned anywhere, because sometimes you're in the middle of possessing him, and then he falls differently because you were in the middle of possessing him when he did something, and then he just doesn't really work anymore. It's kind of a script problem rather than a level design problem. He bonks his little head off that roof bit, and then he can't really get to where he used to be anymore. And that's not fun, that's just annoying, like it doesn't work anymore. And you have to do something cheaty, like stand on his head and get him to like shuffle. So he's in like a better position. Like you'd have to stand here and he hops. You have to hope that he hops like 3 times to the right in order to get in a slightly better position for you to be able to do something. Which is dumb. Like that's not good mechanics, that's terrible. Yeah. Not happy with that, really. And there's also no puzzle there anymore. I want to make it look doable over here. So the player doesn't think that he has to do any of this. Like he just jumps up on that platform and haha, and then he falls into the pit. That's the dream, but... Is that fun? Is that good level design? Nah. Not really. I'm struggling with this level idea. The premise is there, but I can't really get it to work. The frog's a little bit too unpredictable with the movement. Yeah, not sure. Not sure. Not sure at the moment. It can reach switches, maybe. And then I could use the frog in the switch part. It's the small misalignments, yeah. I could snap the frog's position to the center or the edge of the platform if it's close enough. That's pretty cool. It's not like it's like an assisted jump. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all, actually. That's one for coding though later on, I think. Hmm. Is the level design idea bad? Kind of. Kind of not that good, is it? Really, if you look at it. It's not that great of an idea. Mm, 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 mm. Hmm. It's all interesting, isn't it? It's all interesting choices. Like that's kind of like the illusion of choice, isn't it? But it, whether they work isn't based on anything other than kind of luck. That the physics engine's going to work because it is just raw physics. It just kind of does what it wants for a little bit, and you have to hope that it kind of lands where he's supposed to. And if you're in the middle of if you're in the middle of possessing like that, he just kind of drops to wherever he fancies. Which I guess is like part of a problem, isn't it? It's kind of problem solving. But is that really what I want? Not really. Can you just jump up there anyway? Is that just low enough that you can just jump up there anyway? I think it is. I think if I get the angle right, I think he's just going to get up there anyway. Yeah, he is. So we need to raise that regardless. Hmm. I think having coins here would improve it. Just as then it's not so much puzzle as it is. Haha, let's go collect the coins, and that's a little bit better, I think. It gives like a reason to jump up and down on all the platforms if you fancy it. To collect the coins. Like the frog coin room. Or some shit. Or maybe a collectible somewhere. That seems kind of fun. Seems like it's kind of worth it for the player. It's not so much puzzly, but it's like, hooray, coins, sort of jam instead. Let's try and get all the coins with Mr. Frog. Which is fun. Kind of. Kind of fun. Go collect the coins. Ba-bing, ba-bing. And if you don't hit them with the frog, it's not the end of the world either, because you can just get off the frog when the possession ends. Like, you won't ever land on that properly, but you can just get off and grab it. And the same with this coin down here. Like, we don't necessarily have to leap down there, we can... Interesting. I don't really know. Yeah. Don't really know what the best course of action is with that. I like the... I like the frog design element for this bit and for this bit. I don't like it for the rest. Just chuck that back there. And then, does this room work by itself now? Does it need a second camera? Not especially. Maybe if we make it a little bit lower, that'll look better. Yeah, it looks alright. He does this kind of dive when you, if you're in the middle of possessing him. Fuck's sake. I really need to fix that for like a per room instance or something rather than the closest possession. Because I bet if I try and possess now... Oh, there you go. He's down. Maybe I could have like multiple frogs that are all bouncing around, and the annoying thing, or the fun thing about it, is just trying to get one without them like hitting each other or doing something like that. Maybe that could be fun. We just spawn loads of them in. Oh shit, none of these coins should be here. They should be with their coin brethren. Wherever the coins are. Coins. Bunk. So they should collide with one another as well, which would be funny. Are we missing anything? Yes, we need to assign them to the tile map. Froggy number 6. Froggy number 7. Froggy number 8. Alright, let's see the madness, shall we? That's cute. Look at them all. And they kind of get in each other's way. They collect the coins for you, which is really funny. I didn't know they could do that. It must be because the frogs are on the same tile, the same collision layer as the coins. So they picked up all the coins for you. Look at them go. Adorable. Okay, yeah, let's fix that. So let's go on to coins. What collision layer are coins on? They're on mask too, so they can get picked up by the... Okay. What if we put the player... What's our player on? He's on layer 2, but mask 1. So... If we just put the coins maybe on... I don't remember how they work anymore. I've already forgotten. Maybe if we just don't make them interact, we put all the frogs on layer 1 and 3. Instead. And then put the frog blocks on layer 3. Then they shouldn't grab the coins anyway. Unless it's the mask that's the wrong way around, then we're fucked. And then we go to the frog block. Let's see if that works. Grab a coin, Froggy. Good, they don't grab the coins anymore. They are cute, though. They are successfully doing what I wanted them to do, which is be annoying and you accidentally change frogs and it's a little bit of fun. Trying to get to the places to get the coins because you keep possessing the wrong one, and that is kind of fun. Like that. Get off me. You damn frogs. Not bad. Not great design. But it definitely fixes like some of the problems we were having. I also wouldn't be really opposed to trying to figure out a way. They probably will all end up at the bottom though, and they probably won't be able to naturally get their way back up. Like 2 of them are stuck now in the door. No, they can get themselves back up if they want to. It's less likely, though. They're probably all going to end up on the floor by the time everyone comes into the room. Triple frog stack. Triple frog stack. Triple frog stack. This one... Wow, they never used to bounce of their own accord. That's new. And a little bit scary, because it used to not work. Why are they more powerful now? Was it because they were on the second layer as well? That's strange if that's true. Is it because I don't affect them anymore as the player? I should also be on layer 3. But then I'm also blocked by the frogs. What if I'm on mask 3 as well? Because right now I don't interact with them unless I'm possessing them. Oh yeah, mask 3 would block me from the thing. So what if I'm on layer 3? then I am my own frog block as well. That way they can't. Yeah. Okay, that's better. That way I can't use the frog as a boost without being able to possess it. That makes sense to me. Is that a good level though? I don't know. It's kind of fun. I kind of like just seeing all the frogs, to be honest. Oh, nice fishing, bro. How many gold are you on nowadays? 4,800. Wow. Climbing up the ranks. Let's have a little look at the bait board and see. I missed the bait board. I was kind of like phased out there. You are 4th with 4,880. Nice. Are you kind of pooped out today? I don't know. I don't know if I'm pooped out. Or if I can keep going. We haven't built much, to be honest. We've built like one puzzle room in an hour. And then this in also like an hour. It's not exactly fast level design. And we don't even know if we like the level either. It's kind of fun. Does it hold a lot of merit? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I'd like rooms for the frog to appear in that the player can't do anything with them yet, so they walk out here and they see a little froggy that will help them get up to like somewhere higher, but they can't get up there yet. That would be fun. How many tiles high is that bitch? That's probably... I need to count how high it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's about as high as the frog can jump, is this high. And then we need the background thingy. Wait, it is a piece of background, isn't it? This little hedge? Isn't the hedge a background piece? No? It must be. So what are you if you're not a background piece? Are you really not? Are you a mid piece? Oh, he's a mid layer, but he's a mid layer without a physics thing. Okay. Oh, hey Dan, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Been tuning in and out as you're working. How's the game going? It's going okay. It's not been a high progress day. I always struggle with level design. It takes me a long time to come up with good concepts for, like... It's easy to make a room, right? For a player to walk through. But it's hard to make... It's hard to make a room that a player has fun going through. So I've only successfully made, like, 2 rooms that I'm happy with, that has a little bit of challenge, a little bit of puzzle, and is something that the player might want to do. So, like... The 2 rooms that I finished off are this one, where you just learn how the frog moves, but if you do it the wrong way, like if you start from here, he won't really jump up very well. But the main goal of it is to learn that you can jump up to higher platforms with him, and I like that room. It's a good introductory room. And it doesn't glitch out and it works. And then we've got a slightly harder puzzle where, you know, you have to get into the right position in order to get the frog up to the second part. And then we've kind of got the 3rd room where it's frog chaos. And it's just all coins. And think it's a bit lazy, and I don't think it really has the same... It's cute looking because there's lots of frogs, but I don't think it does what... It doesn't really achieve much, so I might be scrapping it, I don't know. Solve the camera earlier. I kind of... I wouldn't say avoided the camera the camera problem. There's some things that I need to do with it that I haven't done yet, but it's not a super hard fix either. So, sorry, police car going past. So yes and no. Yes and no. I fixed it to an extent. I just need to fix the rooms to go around the camera fix, really. But yeah, it's getting there. It's not too bad. I'm thinking about calling it a day. I'm struggling to focus on... I'm struggling to focus on the level shit at the minute, and I'm not really finding a solution to the problem that I'm thinking of, so I might take a break and come back another time. Or do some of the coding stuff off screen that I was thinking about, I don't know. Or I might crack on. I don't know. It's difficult. It's all very difficult. I'm not very happy with it. But I can't really pinpoint why I'm not happy with it. I think it's a fun room. We'll keep it for now. We'll keep it for now, and we'll add what we were talking about here with a frog that we don't know its abilities or anything or what it does yet. So we'll have a level earlier in the game with a frog, and he'll be jumping around, and you'll be like, what a cute frog, and you won't really think anything of it, but it will have a later potential to get up to here and into a new room, which I think is fun, a fun idea. So we'll do that. We'll add our frog. He needs to be not in the woods room camera. He needs to be up in the tile map. He needs to be assigned to the tile map. He needs to be on layer 1 and 3. And mask 1 and 3, yeah. And then we need a little frog block for him. So we need a static body. Which I believe is on 1 and 3, yeah. 1 and 3. Wait, no, it's just 3, isn't it? Because it's supposed to block frogs and nothing else. And not the player. And then we'll make it a collision body. We'll make it a little rectangle, like we always do. We'll grab it, and we'll keep little Froggy within a certain zone so he can get up there. So we want him to be able to get up there, but not jump further. So we'll make a zone probably there. And we'll make a second zone probably all the way up this wall here in case someone tries to be funny. I'm trying to pre-stop people from getting the frog places that he shouldn't get. Because I know that's going to be the game. The game's going to be like, let's get this fucking frog out of this area and let's make it move around the map and break the game. That's the goal for a lot of people, so I'm going to try and stop that. If I can. If I can. So we'll put it like there. And then that way, none shall pass. And maybe this bit will go all the way down here, in fact. And our little frog area with the blocks will be... like here and here. That's where Froggy can go. You've done lots of game testing previously. I was always great at getting out of the maps. Yeah, I can believe it. So many people are fuckers for that. It's a great skill to have though, because when you're making the game, you as a person can only see in one way, right? Like, you can't foresee other avenues of things that people might be able to do. So all you can see is what you as one person would do, but you can't see or foresee what other people will do. So that's the beauty of, like game testing people is coming in and being like, haha, I fucked your game up. And that's a great skill to be able to have. When I get a little bit further on the game, I don't know if you'd be interested in game testing at all, Dan. I've made a little release to have my friends try out for certain bugs and things like that. I don't think it's playable, but it's not really anywhere near being viable for game testing yet. But if you'd be interested in trying out the game before it came out, I'd be more than willing to show you and send it your way. Right, let's get the player over here, back on his little starting square, and let's put our scripts back where they were before, just so I can have a little observe to see if that one works. Where's my jump? Where did I put the jump? I put it in a place I can't reach. Yeah, classic. Nice one. Nice. Nice one, nice one, nice one. Okay, we'll get all of our scripts, all of our pages. We'll chuck ourselves over there. Little froggy should be happy just bouncing around. And hopefully he'll bounce to the right. There's a 25% chance he changes direction, so usually he's just gonna keep trying to fucking go into the side of a wall until he decides to not. Of course you fucking change back. Classic. Okay, keep going that way. Good. Are you gonna jump on that platform? And if you do, what would happen? That would be interesting. Oh no, not the camera glitch. We hate the camera glitch. You need to be up there. Bad camera. Naughty camera. Okay. Why is it doing that, man? It shouldn't even be close to hitting that camera. The camera, that's all the way up there. Like, it's miles away. Like, why is it doing that? That's really irritating. Okay. Oh, it's because of the, right. No, you know what? That's my bad, because it's actually because we haven't fixed the animation for the possession. So we were actually going up. Our player was actually going up through the fucking ceiling. So of course he was activating it. But that's something that we'll fix though. That's something that won't matter later on because he won't be doing that. But yeah, it looks like the froggy only has a couple of ways he can go, which is nice. He can't even, in fact, get under this bit. Maybe he can if we happen to stand on the frog and get him to be in a little bit of a different position, he might be able to. So if we keep him here, and then he tries to jump left, hopefully he'll try and jump left, and we'll see if we can do anything stupid. So he's going left now. And maybe we can get him to... Nope, he's going right again. Eventually he'll jump left. My timing is really off for when he's doing it. Okay, so we've got him under there now. So can he do anything stupid there? No. No. Cool, that's not so bad. So later on he'll be able to jump up there, and he'll be able to help us out in different stages as well. We'll be able to come back, and then we'll be able to go up here and say hello to this little part of the level that we've got designed up here. I don't remember what my plans were for that, to be honest. I don't think the initial idea was for Froggy. I think it was for the platform was going to bring us up and down, but we can't jump on the platform. Platform's too high. But yeah. Yeah. Right, let's crack on a little bit. We haven't done very much today. So we had some sort of room here. I guess that's a glide room that we had that we were going to unlock. I guess we'll chuck a camera in there later on. We've got our puzzle. We've got our room with the coins. We've done our frog room so he can get up there now. What do we want in the top left? Maybe we want him to unlock the glide, but that seems a bit premature. So he goes down into the castle. He runs around. He goes up. He goes around. He goes do-do-do-do-do-do. He goes up and down. He goes up through here. He activates the lever. He runs back. He has opened this door here. And then we use this lever to open that door. So what we want really maybe is a mixture of old and new, a bit of lever and door action. Maybe this has a door in front of it that's locked and he has to go into this room and there's a lever in the corner or a lever on the top of maybe up here. Maybe that would be a fun little extra throw in and make the room useful. I like that idea. I think that's a good idea. I like that idea. So let's just have like maybe like one block in which we can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's much too high of a roof anyway. And maybe we'll just add like 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he's not going to hit that. Okay. Let's think about adding a lever now. So where were our levers? Let's close all of these. Platforms, slimes, checkpoints, fruits, lighting. Did we used to call them buttons? Is that what we used to call them? Door and buttons. How did we used to set those up? My god, I've forgotten completely. I don't remember. I really don't remember. Door and button. I guess let's chuck it in the game and see if we can try and remember. I think that both of them will load simultaneously. So we'll have like our button up there. And they're connected right now. How did I do it before? I don't really remember. I really don't remember. Let's go find the other ones. What did I do for it? I just... There's something on them, like a little... Children are not selectable. Click to make them selectable. So it's not as simple as it just being a scene. Oh god, how did I do that? I don't remember. Maybe we just copy Maybe we just copy the door and button and then try and... Is it gonna act all weird when we do that though? Whoa. So if we just copy it, paste it, we have a new one in the same spot, and they're separate. But is that gonna... I wonder if that's gonna fuck everything up. Let's click both of them together for now. You know what, let's have a little look to see if it's gonna fuck them up. Let's put that there. And just leave the door somewhere stupid like that. And we'll leave the button... We'll make it so we're not going to hit the button by accident. We're going to have it just in the air. Because what I want to see is if that door is going to open on the left at the same time. I don't want them to be connected. They're not connected, so that's fine. They are independent of one another, so I can do a copy and paste like that, and we're not going to be in any trouble. Fine. Okay, we'll do that then. We'll do that. We'll have a reason for this room. Little lever. Little door. Cool to have a reason for that room. It's not just a silly frog room. It's got purpose now, which is nice. Let me move that out of the way temporarily then to get to the door. We'll make it fit the gap. Doesn't quite fit the gap, does it? Now it does. Cool, we've got the door. We'll have a little test of that. Do we need anything to be able to see that? Do we need any things? Any jumping ability? Any frog possession? No, we should be able to see it right off the bat. So we're not going to press it the first time. We're just going to spawn in. We're not going to press the lever. We're going to jump down. We're going to try and get past the frogs. So it's locked. That's good. So we've checked that. Now we just need to press it and see. Does it not select it if we run into the side of it? No, it works. Okay. Well, I mean that's not bad. I think that at least that gives us a reason for doing it now. Yeah. I think that's not bad. Can we get up there, though? That's the next question on the list, isn't it? Can we get up there? We shouldn't need a jump. We should just need, like, a frog possession. Don't foresee the need for a jump. And will the frogs... That's a good point. Will the fucking frogs be able to activate this lever? What collision is it under? Door and button. Does it not have a... Does it work slightly differently to what I think? Collision. They're both on layer 1. The button's on layer 1. And the door's on layer 2. Wait, is it? The area 2D's on layer 2. What's the area 2D? That's layer 2. But the button itself is layer 1 because you want to slap it, I guess, into it. Okay, fine. That means so we want the same, don't we, really? If we're going to go by the same logic. Button was layer 1. The area 2D was layer 2. That's done automatically. Good. And same with the door. The door is layer 1. They shouldn't affect each other because the frogs are on layer 3 anyway. So the frogs shouldn't be able to open the door. I would like to see if they do it randomly. So let's have a little hop up if we can. Our frogs are being difficult. Which was kind of the purpose of the room. Was for the frogs to be difficult. Let's leave him here, see if he does it by himself. No. Can we do it? Oh, maybe not. We're hitting the roof, are we? We can get up there. It's a bit finicky, but we can get up there. I would like to see if a frog can activate it, because that would be funny. And also, I don't want them to do it. So, let's temporarily put Mr. Oh! I hate that this one's in front of all the frogs all the time. So let's drop him here, so he's just going to land right on the button at the start. Okay. Let's have a little look. He's on the button. He's sat on it. He's not activating it. Good. Good. Oh my god, every time. How do I not select it? How do I select the frog? Let me select the frog. Really annoying kind of thing, because it's an area 2D, so it's like in every room. So I should have it really set so it's not so silly. Is anyone we're following live? Oh yeah. So. We've done that. We've done the door. That's cool. I like that addition. I think that's really nice. This is definitely a room for glide. So we'll add a camera for there too. But does that even work? Because surely he can just jump up and down in that room. Let's add a camera and we'll work it out after. Area 2D. Collision shape. Rectangle. Whoop. And usually we have like double rooms now, don't we? We've done that for a while now because of previous issues. And then we've added the collision to it, which is 8. The layer's 8? Yeah. Fucking hell, give me an award. I actually remembered it. You're supposed to be named Woods Room, not Wood Room. And then we want the mid layer. We want our classic wall. Why are we selecting? Why are there 2? I don't know. Oh, because we accidentally selected 2. And then we chuck that back there. And then I guess we'll go explore that room and see how it runs at the minute. Let's do all of it, in fact. Let's go back here. We shouldn't need any possession stuff. Oh no, we'll need frog possess. Because we'll need to get up to that part that we can't get up to without it. There we go. So we're jumping along. A little bit of miniature platforming. And then, yeah, we would just be stuck in that hole. So we would need a little way back up for when we can't do it. So like a little extra block there, perhaps. Something like that. I assume that I've tested this to see if I can glide along it, or maybe I've measured it with one of the other ones. I guess I'll have a look. That looks like a big old jump. Even for the glide, that looks like a big old jump. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, I did lie because we needed the glide to test it. Get up there, little froggy. And let's see. Yeah, pretty reasonably, in fact. A nice sort of blocking room, which we've done a few times with the glide. We've got one here. We've got one down here. I'm pretty sure I've used it before somewhere else. Just the two? That's not bad, but just the two is probably good. I don't really want to overdo it and have so many inaccessible rooms, but two is quite nice. Yeah, two is quite nice. I need to go back into a planning stage for rooms because I've kind of got to the end of what my planned rooms were. I had like a design in place for the basement. I had an idea for it, and I had an idea for the woods of how that was going to rock and roll. And then, you know what? We could add platforms. That's how we make the frog shit good. We add platforms to here, so it incorporates things we haven't seen before. We don't need 100 frogs to make it fun. We need moving platforms for him to jump on for the player to time. That's a fucking great idea. That's a great idea. Right, let's delete Frog Mania. How many have we got left in the room? 2. Maybe I like 2. Ah! Maybe I like having 2. Maybe we'll have 2 down here, because I think it's cute. And then... Yes, platforms. Platforms is a brilliant idea. I am a genius, if I do say so myself. Not to suck my own penis too much. Right. Yes. So, let's get rid of this. So he jumps onto there. He'll probably jump up to there. That's fine. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. We'll raise this one up. I kind of want to delete the coins now. So like 15. Probably 11. It's probably going to be like 11, isn't it, to 15? 12. I don't want to delete all the coins, maybe. Let's keep a few. Let's delete those ones. And we'll keep a few for funsies. Okay. So how's this going to work? We're going to jump up there, we're going to jump up there, we're going to jump up there. We're going to platform across there. And then we're going to jump up there, probably. So this needs to be gone too. I'm so glad that I finally found like the idea for this because it wasn't very good. Where the fuck is my like eraser? Why don't I have an eraser? Hello? I want to delete these things. You have to be drawing to delete. I didn't actually remember that. That's interesting. Cool. So let's perhaps move this to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a good jump height for him. He goes bonk, and he goes bonk. That seems good. Ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A little high. Let's drop that down 1. Let's drop that down 1. Then it's not such a harsh jump over to the right. Let's leave like a coin in the air. I think that's cute. Little flying coin in case they wanted to try and get it with the frog. And then we need a platform. We haven't done platforms in a little while. It's exciting. Platform. And then we need to remember how to do it. We need to remember how to actually build the platform. So we've got platform. And then, yeah, we need an animation player. And then you create a start point and end point, right? Yeah. So it's back and forth between 2 points. So we have the animation, animation new animation. Did we ever call it anything? We called it position. Is there any reason that we called it that? What color is it? It's white. Property track? Like that? Ah. Position? Ah, shit, I don't remember how to do it. I don't remember how to do it. How did we used to do it? God. What type is it? Can I see that? It's definitely like... It's definitely like add... Oh, I've really forgotten. I guess property track, and then let's click on the platform, because that's what we want to move. It's not a collision. It's not a mask, it's not a priority. I don't remember. Oh god, I've forgotten. Hold on. Right, okay, let me just do a quick Google. How to animate a platform using animation player. And get it. So animation, create a platform scene, create a node, done the sprite, done the collision shape, done the animation player, Click the animation player new, call it move, yes, animate, click the key in the animation timeline, click the key icon next to the transform position. So So we added a track, but what did we add? We used to just move it and then be like right click, but we need to name the initial thing, and I've forgotten how to do it. I did that. Click the key icon next to the transform position. Don't see it. Okay. Done that. Named it. Add a track. Property track. Choose the property to delete. So it's position. So we add track, property track. Click this platform, and it's position. Haha! Okay. We did it, baby. And they all move at 1 second, so we need to... Is it 1? 1? Yeah. Or they move slightly slower than that. 1.5, I think. Yeah. So we'll make it 1.5, because then it's the same as all the other platforms. We'll add insert key, and then we'll go to the end of the platform, and we'll go... Oh yeah, we should have done that first. What's it looking like at the start? Is it in a good position? Actually, let's delete that key. Delete key. That's good. Okay. Insert key. Not there. There. And then we chuck it to the end. And then we move that to here. Did we have it there? We have it there. Let's go with that. Insert key. And then we make it, I think we make it looping, don't we? Is there a way? Do we... It's on autoplay. And do they loop? Yes, they do that. Animation looping. Play. Pretty fast. Pretty difficult. Pretty fun. We've made it into an actual, like a little puzzle. Joyous occasion. Right, let's grab our frog possession. Don't need a jump in here. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Okay. We have a frog possession. We need to toggle it a little bit to try and get him to get up onto that platform. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying still. We need to fix that. We don't want him to be smashing his head off the roof there. Oh, is it still playing? I didn't think it would still be playing the animation if we... Oh, it stopped. Okay. Fine. That was weird. Let's move our map a little bit up. That's why we did it originally, I forgot. And then we also need to move the platform and fix the platform now because of that. So we need to delete our keys because it's just not going to work anymore. Insert key. Insert key. Looping still. Good. That should work. Save. And try again. Okay, so now he doesn't bash his head on it. He should be able to get up a bit easier. Whoa, whoa! Bring me a frog. Oh, he doesn't hit the platforms. That's interesting. I wonder why not. Oh no, he's in an annoying spot. Hold on. That's funny. Okay. Let's try and get the other frog onto it then instead. So the main problem is that they kind of hit the edge of that thing and then they don't work as well. So I'm in the void. I'm in the void. I'm not in the game. I'm in the void. There we go. Maybe I delete that one and it would change the angle on which they come in at. And that would be better. So if I bring it over here and then try and flap it about. Nope. It's still annoying. It's still an annoying thing to get onto. Maybe we just make it bigger, right? Like, maybe it's just too small of a target for it to hit, so we just add some tiles so it's a little easier to get onto. That way it should be less annoying. It could just flop under it, though, couldn't it? I guess we remove that ability to flop under it. Right, let's just see. Wow, he really doesn't want to get on there, does he? There we go. Okay, right. What a fucking landing. Then he might just... Yeah. He might just stop being controlled by that point. And then hop away like a madman. Is that too mean? Oh, I don't know if that's a good puzzle or if that's just mean. It feels fun. Well, we can do it. It's not doable, But it seems a bit tough, doesn't it? It seems a bit tough. Maybe the platform needs to be bigger. Maybe that's something that's more fair and fun for the player. Maybe we can transform the size of it and make it just a bit longer. Oh, no, wrong one. Maybe we make it like a 3 instead. Or like at least double the size so it's kind of fair. Or we make it slower. So we make it happen over 3 seconds instead, so it just moves a little chiller than before. That's nicer. We just need to fix the positioning. Delete. Delete. Okay, let's have a look. Seems nice, seems slow, seems like doable as an introductory sort of you know, mission. You don't want to kick the fucking balls out of it, you know? It is still really frustrating to get them to be on that platform. It can be done, but it's just a bit annoying, you know? I don't think it should be that annoying. How do I fix that, though? Hmm. I suppose if one isn't working, you can just go get the other one that's on the edge. And I think if you jump all the way from the edge, it works perfectly. Yeah. Not an elegant solution, though, is it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and then we sit there. And then we wait, and then we do our big jump across. Wow, it's actually kind of hard to time with the little frogs with his big bounding jumps. Fun, though. Like, that's a nice little puzzle. Incorporates multiple elements of the game. I think the annoying thing is the not being able to get onto the platforms thing, so I think we need to fix that slightly by helping the frog. If he hits the edge, he should like maybe like clip up onto it or something, because it is frustrating and for no good reason other than we haven't coded it properly, you know. Because he slides up on that fucking side bit of the wall every time. And then from there, it always does the same like action. So it's very specific, the angle you have to come in at, and that's not good programming, that's not good like design. But we're on our platform. Oh, it does kind of just place you on it nicely. Which is cool. It's doable for now. It's doable for now. Oh, it's really annoying though. Okay. Right. Okay. I'm gonna take another sort of quick break. I hate that that just plays by itself. It does it every time. I hate that that just plays by itself. But yeah, I'm going to take another quick break. I'm probably going to go make another cup of tea and stuff. My head's swimming at the minute with just like the amount of stuff that I've done today. I probably will continue for another half an hour. We'll see how it goes. I might raid out, I might not. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Hello. It's nice to like just have a little step away just to see, you know, just to like regather your thoughts. If that makes any sense at all. But yeah, so the problem we were having was Froggy was not jumping onto the platform as nicely as we wanted. He kept hitting the top of this or skimming off the edge of it. And then he was in a sort of position where he didn't want to jump on it anymore because of that. So my thoughts are to delete maybe all of that. So it's a very small edge he's grabbing for. And then just make sure that he can get there. So he probably needs like one extra there, like that, I think. That might be the plan. And he still does the same sort of thing because he hits his head on the roof. And then it leads to him not being able to do it. Does it work if I go right to the edge with a frog? So that frog was on the edge, the other one. So let's grab that one. Yeah, he skims off the front of that one. That works. Actually. It's kind of set up almost to do it. Oops. Mr. Froggy is trying to escape. Oh, can he actually not make that jump? That is a critical error. I always thought he could. Oh, he can, but sometimes. So we need like... the platform seems too low since the frog keeps hitting it when possessed. Maybe raise it more so it doesn't interfere with the frog's jumping. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think that is a good idea. What I was trying to do was incorporate it. So if the frog hits this back wall, he will always jump in a way that leads to him landing on that platform. And because the physics engine is a bit weird and it does a little bit of different stuff, as long as he hits this edge and drops, he'll always land on that after. So I think that's not too bad at the moment. This is wrong, though, because he can't make it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's try that. That's a good idea, though. If this doesn't work after, that's probably what I'll do. So he's along. We'll wait for his possession to run out. We'll re-jump on. We'll nicely get up. Oh, no, we won't. It's tough. It's a tough little puzzle. But I guess that is the purpose of it, isn't it? Okay. If he's on the edge like that, that's what you need. You need him to have a constant where it works. If it doesn't work when he's attached to this edge, then the player, that's frustrating. You know, it's really frustrating that it doesn't work like that. So you can't expect the player to wait for, you know, the frog being in the middle of that jump and cancelling for it to work. So that platform's not quite right. It needs to be either higher. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it could be higher. Or it could be more cross. I think higher makes more sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe, but maybe a bit too much. The ability to control the power of the jump when on the frog by holding the jump, but that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Having him be able to do little hops or big hops is not a bad idea at all. Because then it's all player skill, isn't it? Rather than luck or where the frog is. And then maybe we could have like a visual. So like you hold the button down and you see it powering up. The frog's like, and it's like the croak. You know when it's croaking in the idle animation, it's going. Maybe that croak gets bigger as you power up as a gauge to how big the jump's gonna be. That's not a bad idea, because then we don't have to fuck with all of this nonsense, do we? It makes more sense that way. Yes, I like that idea. I do like that idea. How do we incorporate it in the script? So Froggy jumps at a very particular force, and he hops forwards at a very particular force. That's his interval. How do we make it so when he's possessed, it's a varying force? That's a very good question. So, if possessed, we've got handled by the AI, because we've already got that set up on the player possession screen, haven't we? That's the ground check. That's to make sure it doesn't like triple jump in the fucking air. That's to stop it from sliding after it lands. That's the animation player. Possession input, just hop, blah, blah, blah. Yep, jump, force, direction, force. So we could change it there, perhaps. We could possibly change it there. Let me just have a quick. I'm not very good at coding, so what I tend to do is I tend to put things into ChatGPT, and then I tend to look at ChatGPT's code and see if it's right, because I understand the logic, I just can't write it. But when it writes it, I know if it's right or wrong, so I'm going to do that. I would like the player to be able to control the power of the jumps by holding A or D for a length of time. Like me with video editing, I like that idea. Now how do I do it? Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. I was trying to have a non-coding day, but I've realized that's fucking impossible with game dev. I was trying to have just like a level design day, but I'm getting stuck on a problem that isn't a problem of level design. It's a problem. It's a problem of power, like you know. So yeah, I should probably give it up. To allow the player to control the power of jump by holding RD, you need to track how long the direction key is held, scale the jump's strength based on that duration, and reset the timer when the key is released or the jump happens. Okay, so I need to add the script. So it needs more variables. It needs to have the max hold time, the max jump time, the max float. So let's add some constants. We've already got... Do we need to change the current constants? No, because it has its own ones and we want to add new ones. So we have these ones. That shouldn't change anything because it should be player controlled. That looks right. It's not doing anything wrong there in the script. And then it says, update the process possession input to handle charging. Where's our process? Possession. And then it says we need to, if on floor, not hop, charging, jump, input, hold time. So it's a bit of a change. I would like to have a visual. It's saying to have visual feedback as well, which I think is a fucking great idea. I just need to add animations for that at some point. This looks correct. This looks correct. Let me just double check all of it. Function, process, possession, input. You know what, let me put it on the other screen so I can show you guys what I'm looking at as well, because maybe, I don't know, it's a visual for you, isn't it, I suppose, rather than just fucking sitting there looking at me, looking at a different monitor. Is that right? Input hold time. So it would probably just be... It would probably just be that, wouldn't it? Just this section would be increased. Input hold time not in the current scope. Isn't it? So I just need to add a... I need to add a input hold time sort of function or a VAR. We have max hold time, max hop force, max jump force. So now we just need a max or an input, like an input, like a VAR instead. So we'll chuck that in there. Inputs, hold, time. It should be a float, so it can change based on whatever it wants. Expected. Oh, we didn't actually write that it was a float. We just fucking said that it was a float, you silly boy. That should be fine. Okay, so they hop of their own volition. No, that's broken our hop entirely. And then the jump button just fucking crashes it. We don't usually use the jump button, we use left and right. It's interesting that that would crash it, though. Mm-mm. Isn't that what used to be there? Yeah, see, this is why you should check the fucking... the code better, because it got rid of my A and D commands for hopping. This is why I hate ChatGPT, man. Okay. You've got to argue with it constantly, being like, no, that's not what I want this. No, that's not what I want this. Okay, so we've got our physics. Possession input. Okay. This looks better. Input, get strength action, UI right, UI left. It fucking added the jump again. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. That looks good. Okay. Let's try that again. I'm done arguing with him. Whoops. Oh, it's put it in the physics process now and not in the other one? Input handled externally via process possession input. If direction, input hold time, physics. Okay. This doesn't seem right. This seems like it's going to fuck my code up. But we'll see. Okay. If, for example, in physics process, it should look like this. It's here. It's because it's jump pressed, yeah, because we don't want jump pressed, we just want direction. Expected one argument, got two. Okay. Cannot convert argument 2 from float to int. Make sure both constants are floats by adding a 0.0. Max jump force they are. I guess maybe this has to be zeros as well. It's similar for constants max hold time. Yeah, they're all 0.0s. Apart from the jump force, actually. That one's not. Forward force isn't. Let's try that a second. No, so hop forward force, the forward force as well. Hop forward force has to be that as well. Aha! But now it just jumps again. Now there's no like control of power. Well, at least it fucking works again. That's always a bonus, isn't it? It works again. Okay. So the frog jumps again with A and D, but there's no change in jump force or there's an ice cream van outside. Hmm. Okay. If your min and max forces are too close, you won't notice much difference. So what's our max force? Our max jump force is 600. Ah, I see. So if let's make the jump force really low. Let's make it like 100. And like the forward force like 10. And the hop force like 50. And then we can change the max hop force to like 150 and the max jump force to like 600. We should see the difference. If it works. If it doesn't work. So yeah, they've got like these little pathetic... Blep. Blep. Blue, 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 blue. So that doesn't work. Okay. Shouldn't the input hold time be like higher? The max hold time? Let's put like the max hold time to like... that's interesting, isn't it? It shouldn't do it instantly already. It should let's undo that and leave that as it is. Sorry if you guys can hear the the ice cream truck in the background. It's very loud. I'm right outside my house. Okay. No, he pretty much still just jumps exactly the same way. Make sure you add this line once near your class variables, previous direction int 0. Near the class variables. So probably like there. Oh, we have that already. No. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. Okay, so it's saying to put a print in because it doesn't know why it's not working. So we're going to chuck a print in. You want to see a direction non-zero when holding, then 0 on release, and previous direction lagging behind by 1 frame. Okay. Mm-mm. Okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay. Let's maybe reset and try and start again. Mm. All right. I think that will do for the day. I think I'm all pooped out. I cannot work out what's going wrong, so I'm just gonna leave it for now and call it a day and probably raid out. But yeah, thank you for everyone for watching and sticking around and all the new follows and the raid as well was really cool. If anyone has any suggestions who they want to raid, feel free to give me a shout and I will do that. If not, we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Small because she hasn't. Oh, is she offline? No way. She's gone. She just ended. What a bummer. We should have raided her before when we had the chance, and now she's gone. My God, we're not gonna raid her. We're gonna raid. I guess John. He's a Super Mario 64 speedrunner that we've been raiding recently. He's trying to go for a sub 20. Actually, you know what? We've raided him enough before. Let's not. Let's raid someone also doing game dev stuff. Let's go with guy named Foolbox. We'll go with that. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. No problem, Dan. Hopefully I'll see you in your stream soon again. One day, hopefully I'll be able to give you a raid as well. It's not landed. The stars haven't aligned, but I've been trying to for ages. Maybe I'll just start one just so I can raid you one day. Who knows? But yeah, hopefully you guys, I will, see you very soon. And yeah, take it easy. Bye-bye.